just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got, and then I probably went and it away. I ain't f***ing okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah, rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million cause that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family, from a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do nothing to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, standing there killing me, running my brain full of shame, I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. Not tame, really not tame, I'ma never slow down, I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you. Slave for you. Ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a god mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do nothing to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, standing there killing me, running my brain full of shame, I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. Mind saying really not tame, I'ma never slow down, I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you.
Hello, hello, we are live. We are here playing Genshin. Turn the music back on.
In adventuring, as in business.
Shush. Oh, what the? Why is... Okay. I don't know why that was there. Simulanka. So I'm basically just gonna focus solely on Simulanka, trying to finish it. Oh, woohoo! I also have cookies that I'm snacking on. Okay.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole?
No.
No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out. Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look! Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
What the fuck?
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be. You like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
Are you sure you don't want to hear the rest? I'll keep this brief. Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose...
What's going on?
Oh, hear me out, all right? I'm sorry for resorting to extreme measures, but I'm trying to help here. Don't worry, the fencing will disappear as soon as I'm done talking.
So are you some sort of fence-spawning yokai?
I'll keep this brief. Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends, is to await the arrival of a certain Marquis. For that reason, it's called the future Marquis's abode to be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair in the centre, or bad things will happen. There, that's all. Off you go.
What if I want to sit on the chair?
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets miss.
I got him off. Don't care.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
I am...
namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
I want to sit in it.
I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first. Can't fault them for that. I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Oh, if you guys don't want to put on a...
Okay.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
But alas, as was the case for all those who had come before, the key still did not move an inch. Wait, what? They got it out?
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts! And your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
What is happening?
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the Dragon of Old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say Dragon of Old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Call me Lumine.
Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
They look so confused. Oh, I get to play her.
Nowhere to hide.
Wow. A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through you.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Well, technically, by saying that, aren't you implicitly acknowledging that my clan's history is, in fact, true? Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly. To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveller Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
What? Using the same as critical whack or two.
I guess we should start here?
I'm confused. Any oracles? Thought I knew what the thing looked like, but I guess not. Where would it be?
Why don't you give it another try?
Oracle pillars. How do I look at it? Oh.
A reward on the—
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
I am not reading that.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer. For this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Okay. Where am I going?
Is this an answer from this?
Help me! Somebody, please!
Who?
Over there! Somebody needs our help!
Oh, this is the main quest. Okay.
Help me! Help! Oh, Goddess of Prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Ah! Gradually rewind.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky Ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
I'll keep this close.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds, O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest, O hero, who, huh?
Navia!
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
The mic was muted, but I just laughed so hard at Lumine's face. Why is she like acting all shy? What is this? Please forgive our transgression.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler, and her trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right, the welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
A similar thing happened to me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
Huh, I see. So, you want to consult the oracle of the goddess of prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there. However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Huh. Okay.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening. Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trap some of them inside the castle and chase the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: "Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky."
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but...
You want to be considerate of their feelings.
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss.
Ah, thanks, partner.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends! No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
I love Nilu. Well, yeah, I meant to say I love Navia, but I love both of them. I love Navia. I wish I could have pulled for her as well, but I spent a bunch of money on Nilu. I was gonna do the same thing for Navia. Where am I going?
Huh? What's this?
A star?
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Okay. Oh. Oh, it's a trap. Okay, I see.
Motion to compel. With sword comes shadow. Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
The monsters are inside. What happened? I cannot let them out. But so are my companions. Could you help me? Leave it to me.
Stronger than I thought.
Shit, that almost killed me.
Goes on. Faster. Okay. Boom boom. Don't blink.
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
Fuck.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming. Speed of light. Motion to compel. Incoming. That's everything. On to the next. Speed of light. Hey! Incinerate!
It'd be bad if we get caught. It's safe now. Really? Thank you so much. What happened? Two people ran in. They have a star with them too. But there are too many monsters. Leave it to me. Stay away. Defend the stars.
Boom boom! Incoming. Rise.
You saved us, thank you. I need that star. Alright then. You saved my life.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Don't blink. Hey! Fast.
Thank you. The band is ready. What? Now we can perform as per normal. Begin performance. Wait, was it space or I think it was space. Imitate the dance moves. Paper drums, thank you. Oh, it just gave me... Oh. What is this? Oh, hello there. Kingdom is such a dangerous place. What is the goop? What?
Propagate! Incoming! Incinerate! Speed of light! Wheel of life. Incoming! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Can someone help me? Pull hard. Pull hard. Alright, let's go help him. All together now. Oh, there we go. Can I have that? Thank you, brave soul. Can I have that? We cannot protect the star. You did great. Can I have it? So we leave it to you. Thank you.
Another one in the bag. That sure was rough.
A reward on the road.
Help me up. I could already need rest. It knocked the house off kilter in one punch. It's too strong. I am confused. I think I'm supposed to go in the door, but follow these guys. Oh, it's one of these guys.
Incoming. Motion to compel. Don't blink. Fast. Cut to the chase. Time for your arraignment. Speed of light. Scatter. Don't blink. Hey. Go. Incinerate. Incoming. Scatter. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey. Boom boom. Speed of light. Incinerate.
to compel.
Open the door. Open the door.
Propagate!
Oh. Open the door.
That's everything. On to the next.
I skipped a spot. This spot. Oh. Okay.
Drat! I can't move!
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move! No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Hey, he's getting away!
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay. I'm going to assume I'm supposed to make a star out of this.
It worked!
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Prescott resolved the Metropole's crisis.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Ask about Simulanka's future. Nothing. Okay. Ask how to defeat the dragon.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Ask how to leave this world. Nothing. Okay. I have no more questions.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the celestial gear...
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Is that a flying train?
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole's skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years.
Is it safe?
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Paimon's reaction to everything is exactly how I was thinking. Everything. Flying train. Is it safe? Like all that. Love Paimon. Okay. Or we're getting in the blue car. Okay.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling! I've never been on a flying train before.
Neither have we!
That should do it. On to the next location.
They're so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way! That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear! We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis. And you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces. After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right! So there's a line going there too?
Yes, it was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Whew, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Okay. So there's 4 parts, and then these 2 things. What's this? There's a wanderer. I know he's here. We just haven't met him yet. I was genuinely thinking that the, like, king was gonna be wanderer, but I guess not. Wait, what time does it want? 8 a.m.? Oh, next day 8 a.m. God damn it.
The time has come to slay the dragon. How are you feeling? Nervous? Paimon's curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Her dress lifts up like it's an umbrella. It's great. Okay.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
There's an extra space between these two words. Anyway, I've only fought 2 or 3.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next up, the end of the world!
Woo! Yay, I get to sit in between them. Oh, do I have to, like... sit? There we go. Woo!
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like... Haley Churls, they've taken over that platform!
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
I was half expecting Navia to be playable. Hello. Okay, you.
Don't blink. Spring forth! Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Boom boom! Incoming! Hey! Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Poke it? Oh, the bird. I poked the bird.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
There he is! She's so they're all pretty! Oh my god! I love this. She about to tickle me with a feather?
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh, cut her some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
My leg's falling asleep. Nilu, if I was in your place, I would gladly let my leg fall asleep so that Lumine could sleep on my leg. Also, her things, it's the hydro version of the, of her abilities. Whatever. Also, Hat Guy.
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I named him Fujin. Fujin? I forgot about that. Which, fun fact, I guess most people probably wouldn't care about this, but there is one person on YouTube that I've been watching all of her theories, like Genshin theories and stuff, and I'm pretty sure she named her Wander the exact same thing. So, there's that.
She's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, It was kind of adorable.
What happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon!
Can I just say, I saw a TikTok some time ago when this event launched, and everyone in the comments was kind of just talking about how it seemed that every single, like, NPC was having some sort of, like, romantic tension with all the characters. Or, like, all the characters were having a romantic tension with the Traveler. I see it now. I'm seeing it. Anyway. Sorry.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, We'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
I want to take a nap in Nilu's lap. Dragon scale, dragon scale. Okay. Did it fall? What?
I'll keep this close.
Still haven't found this dragon scale I'm supposed to be looking for. That must be... Jeez. Oh look, a dragon scale. I just had to blow up some blocks.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
Okay. You have a bird nest on his head? Okay. Looks like a Jenga tower.
A reward on the road.
Okay.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through!
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
I am struggling. How do they expect you to do this? Oh, I can just... Okay. I can hold left click and it works just fine. Please take these.
A reward on the road.
About the dragon. Should be deeper within the cave. Are you alright? Fine, no need to worry. Okay, goodbye.
What's wrong, Nilu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
I'm fine. I took a nap in Nilu's lap, so we're good. I'm good, let's go.
not the first ones to make it in here.
We'll beat that evil dragon for sure.
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh! What's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Okay. Big dragon footprint. What the fuck? Oh, I have the, it's all trio characters.
Hey there!
So I can go as Nilu, Navia, or the Wanderer.
With all my strength! Hey there! Hiya! Coming at ya!
Behold!
Positions! This one's got your name on it! This one's got your name on it! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. With all my strength.
Okay, I don't know how to use these characters, but okay. We're fine. Use this. What am I using? Oh. This where we fight the dragon?
This space is completely empty.
My mom bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
What?
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just
Can't do it. Try dodging its attacks first. Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oops. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel the sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong.
I just don't like that kind of story.
Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is this place? Is that water? Are we above the constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help! Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
What?
Huh?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us!
Why is he like he's acting like he knows like how to do everything, like he's been through all this already? Or is that just his personality?
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Oh, they're bouncy. It's prophesied here we're saved. If you're ever in trouble, try this. Okay. Drink the strength potion. What strength potion? Okay.
unsightly insects.
Let's heal up over here. Oh, that's nice. I can hear him. Kron, oh, there he is. You shouldn't be here.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer. Oh shit.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil drag! The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
Hat guy!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Is he talking about himself? Sup, dude? Just felt Dragon's Breath. I didn't get to read all that. And then we can get our hands on some explosives. Ow.
We're trapped!
Ah, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Ah!
Whoa, its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth? Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Oh my god. I don't do good with games like this! Okay. Oh my god. This reminds me of trying to play fucking Hollow Knight. Except I suck at playing Hollow Knight. What's up, dude? Where am I going? Oh, look, health. Ah! I can't use his ability.
Where did those two come from?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
Trying.
You're dead. Quit following me.
Look, there's a bomb over there! Just like before. Throw the bomb right into its mouth.
Too slow. What are you waiting for?
Its mouth is open. Now's our chance! Now's our chance!
Wait! Huh? Are we inside the black mist?
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate? He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Mom?
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too. So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for. Nobody can define who you are, or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin. It's all right now.
Watch out!
was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Yep, all thanks to Kirara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold Rhine-Daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Tells you about what he saw in the mist.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village.
The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
What? To just... Okay.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
The Hexenzirkel is a coven of 8 witches as far as I'm aware. And Rhine-Daughter, Alice, girl named Nicole, like, they're all part of it. That's all I know.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz. My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine. Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page. Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
I don't understand. Why would you say that? I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Oh.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah.
If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touched will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot, reduced to a barren wasteland. Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Huh? But how?
Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Eugene.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Mom.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Oh. I'm gonna punch him in the face. He made Durin sad. Come on, hat guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
I love Paimon. Okay, don't be so insensitive.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
Are you Alice?
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Alice! Klee's mom.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulunka.
Whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulunka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book, and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned a role except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
So, I actually started crying a little bit during the part where we were giving the blessings. Also, Lumine's voice! Love Lumine's voice. Holy hell. Okay. Yeah, there's one more main quest. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, is it a giant storybook? Oh my god, it's a giant storybook. What if I just want to go explore? And it just so happens to take 2 in-game days. Fuck. What the? I didn't mean to do that. But I guess I'm fine now. I'm confused. Below? What? Oh.
I'll keep this close. A reward on the road.
We need something red.
Scatter! Don't blink!
Okay. Not this one. That.
That's everything. On to the next. That's everything. On to the next.
Okay. It's just a lot of exploring, very much. I'm gonna do this 10 pull and see what we get. 4-star. Well, every 10 pull is gonna have a 4-star, actually. Ooh! Lisa Constellation. Those are hard to get, I think. Like, the original characters, I think, if I understand correctly, they're hard to get. Sacrificial sword. Okay. Lisa Constellation.
Speed of light.
What's this? There's something over here. Okay, so we're gonna continue on with the main story quest in a second here. I gotta run to the bathroom. Nope, that one. Beat the game real quick. Okay, I'll be right back.
I look at people and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way? And then I think about myself and I state, I'm a pretty boss who gon' mush your brain waste. I'm a freak in the sheets, but I got class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to you bad. Ooh. I'm the girl that they don't talk about, quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single date. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unfeel, key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it, can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves.
Okay, I am back. This is like perfect picture opportunity right here. I should wait till she does like an idol or something. Do an idol animation. Or is she not going to? Okay, now we wait for her to do an idol. Do another one. Okay. Alright. Jeez, I'm like going like, wee all over. Trying to spin it really fast. I've watched myself play Genshin in like old VODs that I've tried to edit down, and watching the way that I move the mouse drives me insane. I can't explain it. It just drives me insane.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Herden. Ooh, jeez, I have 4 of these? Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Fish. I was given something, but I can't seem to... find it. Expert player badge. Oh, it's this. Okay. What?
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Jean and Kaya are here.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I'm just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste? Ah.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
I wonder, is like Jean's outfit, because Kaya's outfit in my character thing is the one from the Bottleland, whatever the fuck one. Like, jeez, I went too far. The outfit I have set to him is this one. Oh, I can ascend him? Cool. But for Jean, I have the exact outfit she's wearing currently. So she now wears this one instead of this one. So why is that? Why am I walking? I could just teleport. How many different characters are we gonna see in here? Also, who's Klee's father? Did we ever figure that out? In any of the quests? Like, does Klee's father exist? Ah!
Is this an answer from this world?
There's Kale.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Hey, Kale!
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here. And also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went?
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
Oh no.
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Oh, thank goodness. Phew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie Durin and Hat Guy are still there.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Chanari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Huh?
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Kale.
Of course. See you later.
I really need to read the manga. I don't know where I can read the manga, but I need to read it. Because a lot of, I feel like a lot of important details about some of the characters is in the manga, like Kale and, D-Luke. Mona?
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look at this statue.
Her master, I'm assuming?
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words.
It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble. I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Mona is an interesting character. Have I done her story quest? I think I have. I just don't remember much about her, to be honest. Maybe here? Oh, yeah, I have done her story quest.
How do you know about that?
How? Because I'm a master of true astrology.
Okay. I've done a lot of them. Berkaya, Lisa, Razor, Dilu, Clay, Jean, Venti. I remember Venti's, Mona, Albedo. Or I remember Eula's, Chongling, Taglia. I remember his. I remember Zhongli's. I remember Kanyu's. I remember hers. I remember his. I remember her. I remember some of them. I don't remember, like, most of them. Wait, how many parts do we have here? Sumeru has 5. I mean, I guess Montaigne has 5. And then there's gonna be another one of, like, these kinds. Right after that, that's available to me that I just haven't done yet. Also, all these books. Gotta get all the books. Legend of Vanessa. Huh. Hydra one looks interesting. I have one 5-star weapon that I've ever obtained. Huh. Who are you? Oh wait, are these the hypostasis? So like Pyro and Dendro probably? Tui, automate, and other human infections. I just found this. Apparently, whatever the maiden, whatever lady in Jet's tribe is based off the Pyro Aramite person. Because I guess Jet is based off the Hydra one, and her dad is based off the Electro one. And then the guy we ended up killing was based off of Geo, and the other guy that we didn't technically kill was based off Cryo. And then, what's her face? The one girl in that one World's Quest was based off Animo, and we haven't met any characters based off the Dendro one. I think the Dendro one is my favorite, and I also hate killing the Hydra ones because they remind me of Jet, and it makes me sad. Because I like Jet. What is this? And these are the bosses. Fallen. Crowned Ishtaha. La Senora. All devouring narwhal. Hopefully. Anyway. Right back where we were.
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Dost thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Huh.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Imenakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh! Greetings, Outlander blessed by the Imenakreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
It's great to see you too.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
I love Klee.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here?
Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Clee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
This is so cute! You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
Oh.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
What? I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Adult things.
Nothing.
Scary adult things.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right. I'll be right there.
Fujin.
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Are you worried about Mini Durin? Yes, he is. Why did he save Simulanka's Durin? Maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself.
What a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Hold on. I'm dying. I breathed in too hard, so then I started choking on my own spit. I was gonna say there's a little mini Durin painted on it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say, but then I just started dying, so we're fine now.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way. Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Imanakreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale! Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
Why do I have to go to Sumeru? Oh god. Oh, there's it so much. Constellation Metropole. Okay, oh look, it's Fischl. Can I just, like... Hide character, hide purse. Cool, okay, okay. Have I done these yet? No. Maybe we should do this in... Because I need to continue exploring the different areas. So there's the Forest of Blessings. What's a quest here? What if we just, like, start at the beginning? I'm still dying. I'm still recovering from nearly choking to death. There's also, like, one big world quest in Sumer that I still need to do, and it's the one involving Jet. Because as far as I am aware, there is still a bit of stuff that happens, and I might have had some of it spoiled, although I'm not entirely sure if all of it's true. So, I don't know. I like the way her little cape thingies flow when she runs. What is up with that plant? Okay. Why are the scary things still here? The Eidolon? And the slimes?
Ha! With sword comes shadow. Motion to compel. Ja, ja. Incoming. Ha. Hut. Hiya. Don't blink. Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Thank you. Please take these. Take what? Oh.
A reward on the road. Is there nothing here?
No. Hmm. Okay. How do I get more? I don't remember how I'm supposed to get more. Then the mosaic of moments. Yeah. Okay. It's looking for a guardian. Oh look, fungi.
Speed of light. Incoming.
Why is my game lagging all of a
Got lucky
sudden?
that time. Incinerate. Speed of light. Motion to compel. Remarkable condition.
Ooh. Ah! Ugh. I have no stamina.
I'll keep this close.
Ow. Okay. Oh, well, I've made it all the way back down here. This is what it looks like when I explore like the different regions, like Sumeru, Inazuma, Mondstadt, like all that. It's literally just me just doing this over and over again. Okay. Let's go to this world quest. Because I think it's one that you have to read. That I have to read. And I'm hoping that it can help me find these things. Are you, Let me aid you. Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
What is this? Guide me as I adjust the water spout. Oh, he just did it all on his own. What the fuck? Bruh. What the hell? Aha!
I'll keep this close.
Band is ready.
Is this an answer from this world?
What is this? You can detect a surplus. Ah. So it's like the... Ah. Oh, this is helpful. It's literally just the compasses, the treasure compasses. But for Simulanka.
A reward on the road.
Found me. Oh.
An answer from this world?
I'm stuck? Okay. Where is this thing? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Well, now that I've made it up here, let's go talk to this guy. Is it a frog? It is a frog. Oh. Well done, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire. Just a moment ago, we saw Estampe the Fearless show his awesome might. With his impressive epic strength, he's made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of a favorite to take gold. But next up, we have the one you've all been waiting for, the unequaled, the unrivaled, the unparalleled Farubart, who will emerge as champion and win the great honor and burden of fetching the princess? Or who will emerge as champion and win the great honor and burden of fetching the princess? They want to fetch the princess? Wait a minute. So the one Princess Simes was looking for was... That's gotta be a coincidence, right? But if that's the case, then this should save her a whole lot of effort. Guess we've done our duty as the paladins of breezes and bells too, huh? Any case, let's check the situation out first. That's right, let's stay focused and keep our eyes peeled. Before the final round begins, let us take a short break and give our two contestants time to rest. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all, so go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rainsong Pond is here for, after all. Talk to the calm paper frog. Excited paper frog. Greetings, honored guests. You don't seem like frogs. Nonetheless, welcome to Rainsong Pond. May your legs be limber. Tell me about the competition. As you have seen and heard, this contest is to decide the frog who's best at jumping. Our contestants go through the qualifiers, group matches, and elimination matches, and only those who make it through all these can reach the finals. That, sounds kind of complicated. It's not complicated at all. Simply step into the arena and clear the challenges that lie before you. Dear guests, if it suits your fancy, you can also try out the bouncing contest here. This is meant to test the contestant's speed and stability when jumping. I was just about to do some practice here, then take part in the next contest. But my skills aren't exactly up to par. I can't jump well enough on my own. Would you two be willing to assist me? So there's no competition ongoing here? Of course, the competition's already reached the final, so the other venues are now open for practice. Keep practicing, keep jumping, keep competing. That's the way you get better and better. Come on, dear guests, you'll enjoy the bouncing contest too, I guarantee it. Okay. Where am I supposed to take this dude? I missed. We're almost there. I can't see. This game is pretty fun, don't you think? Paimon wants to give it a try too. Then be my guest. Paimon can pose as if she's jumping in the air too, you know? It's pretty much the same anyway. I knew you'd enjoy the bouncing contest. But just now, that was just a game. This is a long way off from a real contest. Only the very best of us can take part in the latter. And this contest will decide who is best suited to rescue the princess. Oh, it's just so exciting. Oh, sorry, dear guest, my apologies. I just can't help but ramble on about Fido Bear. After all, the whole reason we've organized so many contests was to choose the paper frog with the steadiest, furthest, most awe-inspiring jump so that they can go rescue the princess. There's still some time before the final match begins, so feel free to take a look around. Horello? Horedo? My friend sent me something, but I have to look at it later. Horedo will use his booming voice to remind us when the competition is about to begin, so listen out for it, and make sure you find good seats. Welcome, dear guests. I presume you're also here to watch the competition? Welcome, in any case, to Rainsong Pond. You have come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close, with only the final, the result of which is already beyond doubt, left to take place. I'm sure you have heard of Fire Bear and Estampe. They are both leading exponents in the art of jumping, but in my experience, Fire Bear is sure to win. Fire Bear is far better at this than all other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is, therefore, the undisputed favorite. He has the strongest legs, the most agile mind, and the most resolute spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all the other frogs. Estampe is, like me, one of the paper frogs who learned by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe that he will once again achieve great success. Before the final begins, I'd like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competitions. If you do not mind, we could practice together. Perhaps you might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump all the better. So after choosing the paper frog who will save the princess, will you still organize these contests? Of course, this is not just about rescuing the princess. Most important is the contest itself and what it teaches us: self-belief, resolve, bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear guests, let's see if you can feel the virtue inherent in our contest. Okay. Oh dear, what a terrible collision. I've come to aid you. Let's do it. Oh. Not bad, you're quite good at this. If you have time, I'd be willing to recommend you to the organizing committee. The next time we hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another. Still, I shan't take up more of your time until then. The final is about to begin. Guess we'll have to see just how good this Fighter Bear guy is. He'll blow your socks off for sure. Still, he did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He was constantly practicing the most basic moves and then getting annoyed at how he was performing them. But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right? Yeah, these are the finals. A bit of nerves are to be expected. That's what I thought, but no, I still believe in him. He's not the type to give in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. If you'd like, dear guest, please feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin, though, so be sure you don't miss them. And here it is, here it comes. My fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen, the unparalleled Father Bear steps forward to make his leap. And he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. It seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princess is Estampe. Congratulations to our... No, Mr. Horedo, I protest. This is ridiculous. Absurd, even. I shall not accept the title of champion in this matter. Goodness gracious, by the morning dew. Come now, you surpassed Fighter Bear in front of all frog kind. Fighter Bear slipped up, that's all. He's just not in good form, you know? That will not convince me nor any other paper frogs. Anyway, let's give Fighter Bear a moment to himself. We'll continue this later. It seems we have guests. Welcome, welcome to Rainsong Pond. What can I help you with? What's this competition about? As you can see, it is a jumping contest. Only the most legendary leaper may take the crown and thus earning the great burden of rescuing the princess. This is why we organize so many contests. I imagine that you saw the frog who just made his leap. That was Fighter Bear, one of our contestants, and the greatest jumper in all the pond. Or he used to be, anyway. Huh, sounds pretty cool. Shame we seem to have missed it all, though. What a shame. You'd have done so well, too, Paimon. Why Paimon? Flying doesn't normally involve much bouncing, you know. Flying's easier than jumping. It'll be easy for you to win. Or an easy win for you. But wouldn't that be cheating? You're supposed to use your legs to jump. If one of us had to take part, it'd have to be you. Still, Paimon's never seen you jump that far before, except when you were running away from monsters. In that case, you do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. My apologies, dear guest, and Mr. Herrero too, but I said it before and I'll say it again, I'm no champion. But as surely as the lotus stems stand according to the rules, you are the champion. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us, the most skilled of jumpers, to go save our princess. This is a matter of the honor of all frogkind. And Vada Bear is the very best of us. You know this, all of us do. So Vada Bear was really that impressive. Oh, we've heard a lot of other people talking about him. Is everything they say about him true? That's right, Vada Bear was the best frog in our pond. He could easily bound all the way across 12 lotus leaves and land in the 13th, and he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. He could even jump between the lotus leaves and miss the flowing river and not fall into the water, no matter how fierce the current. So I'm guessing he's not in good form right now? Yeah, he seems kind of down. He looked super sad when he was leaving just now, too. He's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Herrera, for the sake of the contest and the sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opinion of all the other frogs. I am sure they'll concur. Listen, Estampe, I know you're a capital fellow, sharp-minded and understanding to boot. But did you not see how Vada Bear was faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap. I'll speak with him. We've trained together all this time, so I know how he feels. He'll understand. Ah, for the love of lotus leaves and lucent dew. All right, I'll go with you to meet Vada Bear. Well, come along too. We're really good at encouraging people. And we're great jumpers, too. Have you been secretly training behind Paimon's back or something? I'm just good at making others jump. A long way away. Both humorous and polite. Thank you for your goodwill. In that case, let us go together. With any luck, that good humor of yours might soothe his sore spirit. Pond protect us. I wonder which shall serve us better, the soft or hard approach. Okay. Oh, he's all the way up there? Oh, there's stuff over there. Okay. I thought there was going to be stuff along the way, but I guess not. How am I? Oh. He's here. Ah, there you are. The award ceremony is over then? Just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Herrero and I are of the opinion that things are far from over. Indeed, I hereby announce in my capacity as referee that you, Mr. Vada Bear, have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of this competition and to fulfill our duty to the calling, you must do a re-jump. Dear Mr. Herrero, I, as a contestant, cite the competition rules pertaining to competitive behavior that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not want to disappoint everyone again, nor bring ruin to our calling. This is the only truly responsible course of action. Oh, what a professional answer. He even had the specific clauses handy. He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal. Alright, looks like playing hardball isn't going to work. Oh, lucent dew and lotus leaves. But you haven't left the venue. I don't understand what you mean to say, dear guest. This is the best place from which to watch the competition unfold. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have stayed here. That's true, you can see everything that's going on in the long-distance jumping contest from here. If he really had given up and no longer wanted to have anything to do with the contest, why would he stay? I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I've been clear. Sorry, Estampe, and our two guests as well. He didn't even wait for Paimon to finish speaking to hop away. Hold, Vada Bear, for the pond's sake, You two should hold, Mr. Estampe. I have an idea. So tiring. Hang on a moment. Is there anything else I can help you with, dear guest? You saw the terrible state I was in. I admit, I mostly knew what you were going to say the moment I saw you arriving with Estampe. My answer is no, and so it will always be. Look at my ankles. They're not ankles that can carry such a heavy burden, not ones that can save a princess. They look like pretty sturdy ankles to me. Yeah, Paimon hasn't either. But I made a mistake. Now, I have been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry, you two, but I cannot continue competing. My dude. Hey, don't go. We just want to tell you one last thing. All frogs make mistakes. They just need to learn from them, that's all. Good guess. You do not understand. I initially believed that mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall upon our heads, nothing that can truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were mere drops. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but rather more akin to rocks at the bottom of a pond, withered wood stuck into the waterbed, or a vent hidden within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't exist. But they will not rest, my friend. They will await their opportunity for a chance to come back to bite you. Please go, and let me go too. I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all its seeds removed. Even a light breeze would surge through the many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. I cannot take up this great burden. This is the voice of my heart. I have let all frogs down, including myself. You still have a retry, you know. Yeah, you've got another chance to prove yourself. I do not wish to taste the bitter pang of failure once more. My legs and heart cannot. Whoa, this lotus leaf is moving all of a sudden. What's going on? What? But it should have been fixed in place. No, it's moving forward. Please stand firm, dear guests. I will steer it as best as I can. This leaf's rocking all over the place. We're gonna capsize. The lotus leaf won't withstand the impact. This is gonna be the end. What a close call. Good thing you were here with us. I've trained here before, so I'm pretty used to it. Wait, those frogs on the shore, the leaf got knocked away again. Let's assume we have to reach the shore for now. Just like this. Can't trust. You're the only one here who has any chance of I can't read that fast, game! Okay, we're just going for a ride. I can do this, I can do this. Leave it to me, everyone, and hold on tight. Would you look at that? Fadabear the Unyielding, Fadabear the Bold. He seized the opportunity for a retry, and a spectacular leap. Spectacular indeed. This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog ever to leap across this precipice. I knew you had it in you, Fadabear. I believed in you. The lotus leaf that suddenly started moving, that was your doing, wasn't it? It was something that Mr. Harela and I came up with together. I apologize, dear guest, for hiding this from you. It was certainly exciting. Alright then, Fadabear, now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the victor's crown. But it was a coincidence, a miracle born of circumstances, just one fluke leap. It was only with the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all. I'll be honest, we were just having fun drifting alongside you. Exactly, we were just watching from the sidelines. That big jump was all you. Still, our work wasn't in vain. Right? It would have been a waste to stand by and watch as a brilliant frog give up like that. You love it so much and you trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful if you had just given up. A tragedy for you and frog kind. Honored guests, truly your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew. I'm sorry, my friend, to have done you such an injustice. You should have been the winner of that match. Come now, you proved that you were the best of us, did you not? Please listen to me. We may have many competitions ahead of us, and I will gladly compete with you 100, 1,000 times more. But this time we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. This is our calling, and the future of Rainsong Pond rests upon it. As such, there is no room for error. Do you understand me? I do. Good, Fadabear, that's wonderful. Well, this all seems to have turned out great. We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champion shall go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete. About that princess of yours. Yeah, so you've said a whole bunch about this princess of yours. Fetch her this, best frog that. Now everything's ready. Do you actually know where the princess is? Of course, we are about to go receive and rescue her, for she lives in a tower made of vines and giant trees. Only the bravest, boldest, most jumpiest of frogs may evade the thorns and deep mist, leaping atop the tower to deliver the princess from her cage. Princess, you don't mean the one in the forest, do you? That's right, we met a princess previously when we went to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. She does indeed live in a very, very tall tower, and she even has a trial to select guardians. But she can fly herself, so Paimon doesn't really think she needs saving. And she's selecting her own guardians. Really? Wonderful, that's wonderful. That said, I didn't expect her to be able to fly. Well, that's wonderful. Then I shouldn't have to go all the way out there, just to mess up such an important task. In any case, I must confess to being a little tired. Having just jumped so far, I must rest. Hold on, friend, I say, hold. Dewdrops above, you shall not escape from this matter. Mr. Harela, I believe that we should travel to the kingdom regardless to see what is happening. You may be right, but this is quite strange. The princess does live in a high tower, and yet she needs no frog to save her. It's Dumpy, Fight Bear. It seems that we must speak to that princess. Well then, dear guests, please lead the way. Talking about the squirrel? Oh, Jesus. Ow.
Cut to the chase. Boom, boom!
Life goes on.
Don't blink. Ha! Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink. Got lucky that time. With sword comes shadow.
Rise.
Incinerate! Incoming. Speed of light. Germinate! Incoming. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey! Motion to compel. Incoming.
I got that really close. Okay.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Remarkable condition. Boom, boom! A reward on the road.
Her berries were stolen? What happened? So we have to help her. Come with me to the cave. Careful now. Where are we going? Stop, there's someone strange up ahead. Sidle over quietly from the side. Can I just beat them up? We're busted.
Scatter! Speed of light!
You're amazing. We should be cautious. So many enemies, could I ask you to help me? The berries are all in there. Okay. What's up?
Don't blink! Hey! Incinerate! Nowhere to hide.
Thank you for chasing those villains away.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Please return the berries to that sad fellow by the river. Okay. Why is my phone going off? Okay. Does Simulanka have like a percentage? No. Okay. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum.
A reward on the road.
Where are my Wind Riders? Okay. Set forth in search of the kingdom's future. Let's go pay her a visit. I want to play grab the berries. Each person gets one berry. Oh, is it musical chairs but berry grabbing?
I'll keep this close.
Only by snatching the berry. Wait, can I just like... Grab berry! Aha!
I'll keep this close.
Oh dear God. I need 25 more to get Kirara's outfit. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up here. Oh, look, a chest.
I'll keep this close. I'll keep this close.
Okay. So, we're all completely stumped. How come you're all here? Oh, it's you. Such a relief that you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem. Peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Fadabear either. If the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as guardian, that would actually be simpler. How to put this? Mr. Fadabear is indeed the champion jumper, that much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainsong Pond's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It is true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that in this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped, much less needs me to jump up and rescue her. And those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper, you seem like the perfect candidate, but the details just didn't work out. What are we to do? If we can't complete our calling, we keep talking about this calling of yours. And Mr. Fadabe mentioned it too. What exactly is it? If you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is going to vanish into thin air. Our kingdom exists for its calling. It is also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rainsong Pond have sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice, for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memory of their deeds fading away into oblivion. Mr. Harela has spoken of these brave ones before. Weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Fadabear, we talked about this before. You said you were going to reconsider, and now we must have faith in our champion. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I will not. I simply cannot. I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Harelo, just duty. Paimon knew our lotus leaf rafting experience was a complete waste of time. Spoken like a true champion. But if I do end up going overboard, you'll have to call for Estampe. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it, so why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? Looks like we still have to go rafting a few more times. You sure are one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced you're going to fail. You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyway. My body hurts. Okay. Am I good? Well, anyway, now that we have the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's high time we headed into the cave of eerie murmurs to seek what lurks in its depths. Suborn Sufash? I don't know. There's no use trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. But not a single princess that's gone to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs has ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it? What kind of place is this Cave of Eerie Murmurs anyway, and why does your Highness sound so serious? Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms search for the answer. But even until the day their kingdoms vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. Huh? By never seen again, surely you don't mean the cave swallowed them alive? There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows, but we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows? It might just come in handy. Alright everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me. Oh, Her Highness has flown off already. Let's catch up, Lumine. Is that the place where we heard a voice or something? Didn't the princess take us to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs before? Paimon's sure she heard a strange voice while we were there. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves. Don't worry, Mr. Fada Bear. Paimon might have just been hearing things. I am a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue. There it is again. Do not fear, these voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Lamenting the past, are these the princesses' voices? To be precise, both princesses and princes. What they have in common is they are all voices from the fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You must have come here many times before. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That is correct, I have come here often since my ascension. After all, compared to those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to have imagined that a miracle might suddenly happen and that I'd find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of my kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere, but found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, and so as not to drive Suborn and Sulfachet sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have the super strong Lumine and the champion jumper Mr. Fada Bear to back you up, but also the seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you stay safe. Right, Lumine? Mr. Fada Bear? At your service, Your Highness. We've got your back, I think. We've hopefully got your back. Seriously, caves really aren't designed for jumping in. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into this cave first. You can jump on the thing that's right there. The door opened. Then come, everyone, let us enter. Creepy writing. It's so chilly around here, such a strange vibe. I'm just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a sec, what's that carved on the wall over there? It looks like a story. What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall the story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, still there came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Celia? I don't know how to pronounce that. Therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of this princess? The guardian that she awaited never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It is true that this princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. If she had done this, even if all their efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, it hasn't come to that yet. Yeah, come on, there's still hope, and who knows, there might be some important clues left for us to find. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems like we haven't completed the trials in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs yet. Feels completely different from how Paimon imagined it. Stand your guard, everyone. Let's proceed slowly. Irritating thing is that it is both reasonable and obvious. A system for saying goodbye, it's so glaringly obvious. Oops. Lotus leaves and dewdrops, what the? Why has the story been carved on the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Wait a sec, if he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings? Maybe it's just a hyperbole. No, this champion's name was actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name was Sibralus, once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Winged Sibralus. 7 times in a row. Paimon heard you won the championship many times in a row too, mystified a bear. Yeah, me? Yes, I've won it 7 times, and a stomp by 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out themselves without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs had jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So what happened to that champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sibralus came second. Second, so that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Sibralus announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So just like those princes and princesses, there was a point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line in the story is also, stories follow rules unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We'd better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. I wonder where it'll all lead in the end. What's all this in here? Looks like this cave has no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this. Thank you, then let's go take a look at this final trial. What? Wahoo! Huh? When did these candles light up? Weird. Yay, that must mean we passed this trial, huh? That was all pretty smooth. That all went pretty smoothly. Who's Queen of Trials now? That's right, this gal. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you are. Huh? Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess who told him that he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. Oh, guardian, where art thou? The paper's talking. In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me, another useless champion squandered years and a pair of worthless withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be... I am an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Sobralis is no longer one I am fit to bear. It is a great honor to meet you, your highness, Princess Sioya. It is an honor to meet you too, your highness. You, yet another stranger, another princess. So Paimon's guessing that the champion and princess mentioned in the story on the wall. They just look like two manuscripts. It is an honor to meet you both. You have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here, only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen victory's laurel nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile explanation. When will the cycle end? Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been, until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself? What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. They might as well have said nothing. Huh? But why? No river waits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. That makes it sound like Brainsong Pond is already... Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright, giving up before the contest has even ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Let's stay positive. Maybe there'll be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Okay. Okay. Well, it seems like we passed all the trials, right? We passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What are we willing to do? Oh, what we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. When did they appear, and insisting that we wait like that? What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they do not know either, which is why they've been waiting all this time. We are echoes with nowhere to return, existences that do not exist, unfinished chapters of blank paper, as are you. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey you, piles of rotten paper. Why do you just keep telling us to wait? Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. Huh, so that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness Princess Celia, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it is time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything you have done. Now it is clear to me that the answer lies not in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown, meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness, meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the guardian does not come, I will go in search of them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments when its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, whatever. Such ignorance, such superficially, such impatience. Say what you will, but as you yourself just put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with Your Highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help Your Highness find your guardian, that could also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am the champion of Rainsong Pond. Even if I do it for Rainsong Pond, I must continue to film my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I thank you. That is most all right. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horelo and Estampe. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you. Great, so what's... Huh? Your Highness, the relic next to you. It's lighting up. Whoa. Started flying just like, huh? How come the relic suddenly lit up? So that's what each should follow its own course meant. Her Highness seems to have figured something out that Paimon hasn't. I'm a little lost myself. It sounds to me like it's saying we need to find a lotus leaf of our own, then drift along it downriver. But has the owner of this relic ever considered what would happen if we fell into the water en route? We just have to climb back out again and prove our courage by overcoming adversity, just like you did in the past. Did I? Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness, but I believe all I proved was that I'm not made for competing. Her Highness, it's Her Highness. Hello. Look, Her Highness is flying along with a bunch of people. And frogs, do you think she's found the guardian? Look, our relic is shining up ahead. Our guardian is coming. That's wonderful news. We can finally fly around without having to worry. I'm loving the music. Hope lies ahead, our future lies outside, meaning lies beyond the end of the sentence. Courage lies in dialogue, survival in returning, meaning in seeking. Hey, isn't that our champion? Hey, Fada Bear. Fada Bear's flying. He's incredible. Look over here, Mr. Champion. Give us a wave with your champion feet. That good fellow's blushing. Let's not embarrass him any longer. Bon voyage, Fada Bear. Oh, so that's what happens. Fascinating. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Farewell. May all of you find your own way forward. Farewell. Okay. We just took a trip around the whole area. Ow. Oh, my leg. Is it still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. And they're in better condition than any of us are. Those princesses from the past, they seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your highness's kingdom again. That is indeed so. The fact that the relic is lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart. Someone who pushes forward relentlessly in spite of their fear. It turns out that this relic, which we'd been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that were waiting in the cave. They've been waiting for their path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relic as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Fada Bear were, though. So now the relic is lit up and we found our guardian. Doesn't that mean that the problem's solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Saborn is Sophache will be doing some more research for me. Oh, and now that the guardian's been chosen, doesn't that mean that the relic's trial has lost its meaning too? It'd be a shame to tear it all down. No, I will keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train guardians rather than to choose them. If every flying squirrel were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what the difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we could overcome them together. I've been waiting to do this for a long, long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Sabornis Sophache stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No. Her Highness's title should now be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I took part in the training in your kingdom? But you're already the champion. No, didn't you hear that sound just now? That voice that was speaking? This is the trial that you must face to serve Princess Semest and fulfill your calling. Nope. It was the same as the voice of the manuscript that claimed to be Sobralis in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill Rainsong Pawn's calling. But Princess Semest doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway. But seeing as it's for the calling of Rainsong Pawn, what choice do I have? You're saying you would like to undergo the trial. Then of course you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear that the kingdom of Rainsong Pawn is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was actually just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in this world where the wind doesn't blow. When that time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best not to make any mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And to the two of you, thank you for all the help you've given me and my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries yet to be solved, why do we need to find a guardian, and why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself, and why would Rainsong Pawn have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved, so now I have more time to contemplate these questions. Don't you think that those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs seem to be related to a story we heard before? The legend that Neither told us about. Do you know something about all this? Well, it's long and complicated. Well, actually, it's not that long and complicated a story. Tell Princess Semest and Fada Bear the story of the Goddess of Fate. So basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the Goddess of Fate. Alright, now we've really become characters in the story, but seeing as that Goddess wrote us in, why didn't she give us an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, and now us. We've all been through so much. So that must mean it was also the goddess of fate who came up with that line. Stories follow rules, unfolding as cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts as a token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard. Am I done? Jesus Christ.
A reward on the road.
That was a lot of reading. My jaw hurts. Let me help. Reach the destination first. Okay.
Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road.
I'm stuck.
I'll keep this close.
I need my stamina. Oh my god. Okay.
I'll keep this close. A reward on the road.
face hurts from talking so much while reading the dialogue for that quest. Okay. I want to... So, some quest started while I was, gathering materials for, like, character ascensions and stuff like that. And it's the one of that one guy who's on, like, the broken ship and stuff, and he was, like, Shogun guy. Then he was not a Shogun guy anymore, and then all of a sudden I got the prompt to be like, go check on what's his face, and you go over and you find a note, and then something, 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 and now this quest started, and I was like, oh, fun. So we're gonna go see what that's about, because I'm curious. And I'm trying to lower the amount of quests I have to do. I'm gonna switch back to Zhongli now that I'm not in the thing.
What shall we do?
Witness Inaba Kyozo's fate. Is he gonna, like, get killed or something? What is happening here? Hello. Super Jew. If I read that right. Don't hurt me.
Wheel of Life.
Whopper Flower Run? I don't know what that is.
Cut to the chase. Boom boom.
Solidify!
Speed of light.
Go.
Okay, you're dead.
Hey!
You're dead. Fighting a specific monster for the upgrade materials. Oh, like fighting the bosses? Touch the sword hilt. A lone sword stands erect here, silent and solemn. Is that it? Just like normal whopper flowers? What? I mean, I don't currently need a bunch of them yet. Because currently I'm building Nilo. And then... Sayu... Whopper flower, whopper flower. I only have 2 characters that need whopper flowers. Well, I guess Kuching needs it for her talents, but... I probably don't have any in my world right now, because I've gone recently to, Witness the Fate of the Samurai. Okay. Gone recently to collect materials for all my characters. I'm just waiting for the reset for the spores for the fungi, because that's all I need right now to finish Nilong. Well, then there's her weapon. That also needs to be worked on. Which I get to do that tomorrow. Yay. Okay. I only I don't really need it. Right? Where's my Google sheet? Coaching. Sucrose. And saw you. I don't plan building her. Have someone else. Okay. Have fun with your, I wish you luck on your Whopper Flower journey. How many spores do I have? I need fungi spores. Not these ones. These ones are the bane of my fucking existence. I don't need these. They're used as like enhancements for certain weapons. It says character, but based on my research, they are not a character enhancement material, whatever the fuck. I need these ones. Dropped uncommonly. Fuck you. Okay. So that's that quest. I guess he is dead. I'm gonna go check this out because I don't think it's really all that interesting. It's the other event that's going on because I finished the picture snapping one, which ended like a couple days ago, and then there's this one. Something about finches. And I'm assuming it's very similar to the camera one, where it really does not have a terrible amount of dialogue like the summertime scales or whatever the hell it's called. Basima the Fifth. Okay. Finchball expert. Do I throw finches at things? Passing Traveler's Eye, Basima the Fifth, a maritime researcher, rising mercantile star of the Grand Bazaar, and maritime harbor alike, beseech thee not to leave too hastily. Please relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have a matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest. Okay. Well, sure they are, but Miss Basima, you say you're a researcher and a merchant, right? You should know saying something like that without any qualifications can lead to serious arguments. Researchers are super cautious with their words, and merchants generally don't exaggerate too much either. At least that was Paimon's impression. If you go around saying, my theory is best or my product is the greatest, isn't that just asking for anyone who doesn't buy it to do their best to discredit you? Hang on, Paimon's getting a sense of deja vu. It feels like we've had this conversation before. Well, then I've got something to add to that. Something. Paimon's the cutest. Da-da-da. I mean, that was really unexpected. Even if it's not a joke, you shouldn't be so loud. Now that's the spirit. Of course, I know that. There are no absolute bests in this world. Any academic theory can be overturned, and all products can be surpassed by new ones. But no matter how the objective world changes, everyone has people and things that they prize most highly, that they will hold most dear no matter what others say. Those who are afraid of disapproval and who lose confidence in themselves will never become their best selves, and they'll never find someone who truly sees them. Once you've tried my tabletop game, Bing Bang Finchball, I'm sure you won't hesitate to shout out, finches are the cutest. Bing Bang Finchball? You mean those things on the table beside you? Seems kind of familiar, somehow. That's right, once you've played, you'll see for yourself just how adorable finches are. I'm currently promoting this tabletop game. Those who get high enough scores can even win rewards. You know what? Paimon finds finches adorable too, so rewards aren't her top priority. The game just needs to be fun. What do you think, Lumine? I'd like to give it a go, too. It seems we're on the same page, in which case I hope you enjoy your experience to the fullest. What? Primos. Coins earn 1520 to get all the primos. Okay. What the fuck? I feel like I've played like this before. Press to swap. Oh, what? I am confused. Like ping pong. Oh, fuck. Ah! That... I just fucked that over. That's fine. Start. Knock as many rival out. Aha! This is quite easy, although I think it's made to be easy. Okay, that's fine. Ah! As many rivals out. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Try again. Nope. Goodbye. Okay. Ah! Oh, fuck you. It's fine. Scored the most points. Haha! Okay, I'm trying this again. Damn it! As many. Huh. Am I 1 point short? Oh, wait, I have another chance. There we go. Aha! I love having primos. And there's this one. Can I get anything from this? No. So I don't have to play this. I can just choose to. But I already have all the rewards. Now you've played Bing Bang Finchball, have you not? Now do you agree with me when I say that finches are the cutest? Finches have always been cute. You know, Parma's kind of sure she remembers playing this game somewhere before. Parma even paid attention to finches out in the wild because she played, and she discovered some little quirks that most people miss. Basima the 5th, right? Maybe if we keep playing the game, we'll be able to really relive some of our previous adventures. You've played before? Now that means you and my family are connected. Being my Finchball is a traditional game passed down from I don't care anymore. I'm almost got my battle pass finished. Just have these and PP period. Okay. I think, do we know yet who the next... I could go for Yelan just to have a Hydra character, but I'm not really interested in having Yelan. She's a bow wielder, isn't she? It might be Sumeru character, or not Sumeru, what am I saying? Notland characters. So I think I'll hold on to my wishes for now, because I'm not all that interested in these characters. I could... Yeah, I finished this. We could do the test runs. I'm also not that interested in Dendro characters at all, and it's kind of annoying because every single team build I see involving Hydro, Electro, or Dendro characters when I'm trying to like research how I want to build them. It's all like for like bloom teams and this, and I'm like, huh? It's always like 3 fucking Dendro and like 1 Electro or something like that. Oh, you have a pole arm.
Extract!
Reconstitute!
Okay.
A little ambiance.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Right here, please.
Up to it, Manzai.
Fresh and floral. Extract.
I want to try something. She not human?
Just being prudent. This'll brighten up the place.
I'm going in. Many happy returns.
That's delivery. Scratch that.
Okay. Cause like there's like a consistent thing where like depending on their charge attack tells you if they're human or not. And based on her charge attack, she is not human. I know nothing about this character. I know nothing about... Is it Emilia? I don't know. All I know is that she makes perfume. Whoa. I didn't mean to push E.
Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, that's fun.
Come a little closer. Game's up. Fun's over.
Don't get frostbite.
Try not to enjoy this too.
Eat this.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
This moment will be frozen in...
Let's spark things up a...
Gutsy. Busted. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Oh, so sorry.
That's fun, but I don't like bow characters. And I'd have to build her to be able to do that. But her E ability is pretty fun. And I know how to play this character.
Incinerate.
Oh, to have my character built like this. What do you have? Attack. Damn, if I could have a character built like this.
Rain cutter. Everybody stand back. Inadmissible evidence.
Body, no, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Eyes on me. I'm going in.
And then Razor. I have Razor. I know I used him for like a day or something.
bully me?
I summon thee!
Neutralizing threats.
Can't handle your drink. Huh.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Leave the wounded to me. Get back!
Sayonara special.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's keep going, team.
Okay. He's fun. I want to, at one point in time, build all of my characters, but currently I'm just focusing on the ones that either will be useful on the team or ones that I think are pretty. Like Ayaka. I don't think there's any real reason for me to build her as far as I'm aware because I don't see people use her like at all. But I don't see. But she's pretty and I like her. And my lock screen is actually some art someone did of Ayaka because I like Ayaka. And then I also spent money to get Nilo because Nilo's really pretty. It's also the same with Kuching. I built Kuching because she's really pretty. And now she's pretty good. I think she's like on par with Yanfei. And then I built Yanfei. I don't remember my reason for choosing Yanfei. I think it's because she was a catalyst. And now she's like my strongest character. Attack-wise. And then there's Beto, which I built to be more of a support. Chi-Chi's a healer. Zhongli's a shield. Jean I haven't really built as anything. Swirl, I guess. And then I built him for support. I built her, but I don't actually like use her. I'm gonna build her for Swirl. Then I don't know after that. Oh yeah, I wanted to build Clarend. She'd basically be like another version of how I use Kuching. Like, just spam E and left click over and over again. I also wanted to build Gaming because he seemed cool. I don't know. There's also Kave. Before he's rerun, apparently he was like really rare, and I didn't know that until after I had him, and I was like, oh. And now I have 3 constellations of him because of the Nilo pulls. Shush. But it is time for me to end the stream here. So that's going to be end of stream. I have been very inconsistent with streaming, partially because work and also because of other life things. I've been trying to help my mom clean the garage, which takes up a lot of time in my day. There's also some other like projects of my own that I've been working on. I think I might upload it to TikTok, probably YouTube as well, maybe. Just like the whole process of that. Yeah, I don't have much else to say other than I'm probably gonna try to stream Hollow Knight tomorrow. Try to beat the Coliseum of Fools. I said I was gonna do that earlier this week and then I didn't. So I need to beat the Coliseum of Fools because once I beat Coliseum of Fools, then I can get into doing the other fun stuff of Hollow Knight, because Colosseum of Fools is really killing me and sapping away my motivation to play it. But I don't want to go back to it, so yeah. Anyway, I guess stay tuned for that. The Discord link, the link to the Spotify playlist that I play the music from, and then for all YouTube VODs, they will be on my YouTube there. I try to stay pretty up to date with keeping them uploaded close to when they were actually streamed. Yeah. I hope to see you all in my next stream. I love you all. Bye.